You go, Kim. Good to go, Aaron. Enjoy, everyone. 0-0.
Jeremy Belinda and Mike, Championship 4.
Point man. At 1. 1-0.
Christian, Angela, Tony, Nicole, Nick.
Point smash. 1-0. 1-1, sorry. A call again, Nick. 1-1. That's 2, Aaron. 2-1. That's 3, Joey. 3-1. That's 2, Tim. 2-3. That's 3, Nick. 3-3. Four, 3. That's 4, Aaron. 4-4. That's 5, Joey. 5-4. Five. 6-5. 7-5. 6-7. That's 7, Joey. 7-7. At 8, Kim. 8-7. At 8, Aaron. 8.
What's your duper?
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the...
Okay.
At 9, Mitch. 9-11. At 12, Aaron. Drop 10. What do you got? Sorry, I didn't hear you clear it. 11-12. At 13, Joey. You're 13, they're 11. 13-11. At 12, Tim. Top 13. 15-14. 15-15. 16-15. 17-15. Hang on. Try it again. 17-15. 17. 18-16. 17-18. 19-17. 20-17.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something And then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play. Okay.
Good? You okay? 0-0. 1, 2.
All players, please be reminded that maximum 2-minute warm-up before your game. Keep that running throughout the afternoon.
3, 1. 4, 1. 5, 1. Yours, Connie. 2, 5. 6, 2. 3, 6. 7, 3. 5, 9-8. 10-8. 9-10. 20, you good? You right, Nicola? 11-8. 12-9. Now you, Connie. Connie. 10-12. 11-12. 13, Nicola. 13-11. 12-13. 13-13. 13-14. 14, 14. 15, 14. 15, 15. 16, 15. 16, 16. 17, 16. 18, 16. 1916. How many years, babe? 17, 19. At 18, babe. 18, 19.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Okay.
What's your duper?
run, Connie. Let's go. Connie, you good? You right feet? 0-0. 6.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're gonna go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Pin. 11-6. Yeah, 7. 7-11. 12, 14. Oh, man.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Listen.
Okay.
Right out. Right in. 17, 12. Not the bait. Ball was in. 14, 18. Josh, Kim. 19, 14. 18, 20. Right out. That 20 coming. 20, 18.
Good plan, guys. Good plan. Good plan. Good plan. Pickleball. Hey, you're on fire.
Thanks. Get well played, mate. Well played.
What's your duper?
Right, good afternoon, everyone. We are here for the MLP Australia Premier quarter-finals. Got Louis Deville here on screen. I'll do my best to give you some insights, some information, and some general commentary for the match today. So we've got Eastern Rush against Brisbane Bakers. So captained by Katie Hart, Lucas Pascoe, Lauren Mercado, and Thea Platel is subbing in for Ariane Batia. It's great to have Theo over here from France. I know he flew 32 hours with a 10-hour stop in Dubai to get here, so he's pretty jet lagged, but he's absolutely loving every second of MLP Australia. And then their opposition are the Brisbane Breakers, captained by George Wall, absolutely phenomenal player, and then Sarah Hua, Wong Hong Kit, or Jack, and Katie Morris, another Brit I know very well. So a very solid team. I think it could be a really, really good matchup today. It will go down to who can get it done when it matters. I think the toss will be very important as well with the act or react. We've got two very strong teams who are in good form here. Rush won both games yesterday, on Thursday and Friday, and Brisbane Breakers lost on Thursday, but won well yesterday to make sure they got through to the quarterfinals. Starting with women's doubles.
You right, Katie? Good luck, ladies. 0-0.
It's a good start for Rush. Rush women have been playing really, really well over the last couple of days, whereas the Brisbane Breaker women have been playing solid, but they haven't got the results they necessarily wanted. So it'll be an interesting matchup today to see if they can put the pieces together to get the job done. I think there's a clear strategy early to go a bit more at Lauren Mercado, especially with Katie Hart sort of left-handed. It's a bit more awkward to play against. It's a fantastic drop from Katie Morris. I'm definitely going to get Katie Hart and Katie Morris mixed up at some point throughout this game. Good overhead, but you can see the clear strategy from the Breakers early. They're going to target Lauren's backhand and hope then to sit on that counter. I like that kind of point. Katie Hart, letting Lauren play herself into the game. You don't want to take too many balls off your partner early and make them feel a bit nervous and tight. So we'll see how it progresses throughout the game. It's a fantastic setup and put away. Katie Morris couldn't quite put it away. It's a great put away from Katie Morris. I know 3 of the 4 players really quite well. Don't know Sarah Hua that well. I've seen her play on a few PPA streams in the last couple of years. We have then, Laura Mercado. She's a next-gen APP player, really strong. Can play both sides. Saw her play quite a lot at the World Pickleball League in India in January. She's good fun to be on court with as well. And then we have both Katies. Know them, quite well from obviously Katie Morris, English, fantastic player, great singles player, which is great to see her coming back from a slight knee injury recently and now being able to play singles, and Katie Hart as well. So yeah, it's a great combo all round. I think this match will be won and lost on unforced errors and third shots especially. So we'll see how it goes. But 6-5, they're sort of siding out with each other at the moment. That's a fantastic one too from Lauren. You could hear Theo Patel saying "Let's go" in the background. Fantastic to have a lot of European representation in MLP this year. I think there's 5 or 6 players, obviously including Theo as a sub. There's a couple more interested as well. I know Freddie Powell was interested, and I know he's potentially keen to come out later in the year. He's actually partnered both KTs beforehand, so I wonder who he'll pick when he comes out here, maybe later on in the season, because I know he's told me he's already keen to play some PPA, so interesting to see how that all goes. But yeah, looking forward to having more and more international representation in such a big and growing league, MLP. You know, it's such an amazing brand worldwide.
7-7.
It's a great counter from Lauren Mercado. 8-6 rush. They've got sort of a mini break here. They've been really, really positive and being a bit more proactive with their shots as a win a rally scoring game. That's a great shot from Katie, using her sort of big left hand and the angle to put that ball away. You can see both gents on both sides of the court trying to urge their girls along to see if they can get the vital first point for their team in this quarterfinal match. Katie goes to the drive, just misses long. I think that's 11-8 to the rush right now. I think it's going well as a tie. It's all in the balance. No team's pulled away too much. I think the first 2 or 3 points when they change them will be hugely important. If I was George Wall right now, I'd tell both Katie and Sarah just to stay in that point a little bit longer, maybe not pull the trigger as early. Potentially just try and get Katie Hart's backhand dink into the game. She likes to reach forward and volley it a little bit, and rarely doesn't have a one-hand flick, so you can afford to maybe float the dink a little bit, and you know it's just going to come back as a slice back across. However, if I was Lucas and Thea right now, I'd be also saying, you know, keep playing exactly how you're playing. You're winning points because they're taking risks and they're missing. Maybe avoid a few unforced errors if you can. Make them play that extra ball. So we'll see how the next couple of points pan out. See if that little 1 minute timeout will help the breakers out.
You all right, Katie? You all right, Lauren? 11-9.
So you saw there again, Katie Morris pulled the trigger quite early, and Katie Hart was just sat on it, and then they were getting pushed back, and then it makes it quite hard for the breaks to win that point from there. That's fantastic from Rush. Kept themselves in the point, and then forced the error. So we've raced to 14-9 from 11-9 here. Sort of 5-point gap. I think one more George might consider calling a timeout. And he does. We're just going to go to a quick short ad break, and we'll be back in a minute.
What's your duper?
Okay.
And we're back. So that was an important timeout, I think, for the Brisbane Breakers. We'll see if it, whatever George has said, will yield any fruit, as they say in England. Breakers are still trying to pull the trigger quite early here. I know it got away with it there, but I'd like to see them try and build a point a little bit more. Great hands from Lauren there. Don't think Sarah was quite expecting that to come back with the ferocity and ferociousness that Lauren managed to hit the back at her. Katie Hart's playing actually really, really well now. I think she made one sort of third drop unforced error early in the set, but she's been pretty solid from the get-go in this game, and it's showing. They're winning by 6 points here, and they're making them play that extra ball, which is where the errors are coming from, to be honest. Just asking the ref if that was wide, and they confirmed. That's a great third or fifth shot drop from Katie Morris there, and all of a sudden 14-17, they're back in the game. That's a good 1-2 from Katie and Lauren. Having that sort of lefty-righty combo makes that middle a bit smaller for the breakers, and they have to sort of maybe reset a bit wider if they need to. You start seeing as the game progresses and teams get closer to the end and it gets a bit tighter, and you know, people start getting a bit more nervous, errors start creeping in. So I think we've still got quite a long way to go in this game. Fantastic from Katie Hart there. 3 really big smashes, held her nerve because Katie hit a good shot, and then, you know, pulled the trigger on one that was there and won a great point. And an unforced error from Morris, and that sets up set point or match point in this first leg of women's doubles. It's a good shot from Sarah. 16-20. Then MLP, there is a freeze, so that means that even if Rush win this point, they remain on 20 as they have to win on serve. I like what Kate tried to do there. Bit of an unforced error, but it was there to go for. I reckon they need one side out on 1 point, try and push Rush to get a timeout, and then they might be in the game. Unforced error. To be honest, that was a really, really solid set from Rush to go 1-0 up, and I believe we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back for men's doubles in a minute.
What's your duper?
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're gonna go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Okay.
So we're back for men's doubles. We've got Jack and George against Lucas and Theo. Jack and George are actually playing men's doubles together tomorrow, so it's a good bit of practice before they get in the game. Just long. So we have a really good matchup here. I think Jack and George play well. I think they'll be hard to beat, but Lucas Pascoe is, I believe, unbeaten in all MLP at the moment this year. So he's a very, very good MLP player. He's playing with Theo. They've, I think, also won both men's doubles, Thursday and Friday. So they're playing well as a pair. There was an unforced error there from Jack. But it'll be interesting to see how this game goes with the pressure obviously being 1-0 down as the breakers are. They need to win this one going into that sort of mixed act-react setting which is coming up after this match. That's an awesome speed up from Lucas. One nice roll wide. Just move George, just shift him slightly over to his left and then just hold and speed it up down the middle, and that's just fantastically executed as well. I believe it's 2-1 to Rush right now. That's a good speed up, keeping Jack uncomfortable. Jack's a very strong left-sided guy. He doesn't play a lot of men's doubles on the right. But obviously with George being a very strong left-side player, he is on the right. And so that spot there, right in that sort of right hip zone, is a good spot for Rush to target, and I'm sure that's where they will be going as much as possible. Just wide there. Apologies if you heard a scream on court. That was the other match of the Aces against the Gold Coast Glory. And Gold Coast won a really, really close point. I think it's 19-20 in their first women's doubles match. Ooh, that's tough. Big drive from George, clips the net post and body bags Theo right in the chest. Couple of unforced errors there from Jack. We're seeing here from the breakers, they're sort of holding their shots and then just speeding up Theo. I think they're trying to use that off the bounce speed up effectively and try and maybe take Lucas out of the game a little bit, stop him coming all the way over and using sort of his wizardry, let's say. Played a lot since I've been in Australia with Lucas in some rec and some tournament play, but he's got all the shots. He's got everything from flicks, off the speed bounces. He's got everything. So I think they're going to try and want to keep him as isolated as possible throughout this match to stop him sort of using that wizardry to his advantage. That's another great example of George holding and speeding up. And Theo thought maybe it was going to go out, but George generates so much topspin with that shot that it was always going to drop in. And they're up 6-5 all of a sudden. It's 3 out of the last 4 points they've won. A little bit sloppy from Rush right now. They've gone for started trying to pull the trigger quite early, and Jack and George are both phenomenal doubles players in their own right, and they're both just sat on it each time. All of a sudden it's 8-5, and it's slowly starting to get away with Rush here. It's rare for a captain to. That's a good speed up there from Theo, right at that sort of right chest spot again. I was going to say before they won that point that it's rare for a captain to use a timeout in the first half of the set, but if they were going to lose the next couple of points, I would have maybe called it before halfway just to try and change the strategy a bit. Oh, fantastic. You saw the breakers there, hold and speed up and hold and push wide Theo Patel, but he was more than to it there. Using the angle, waited for it, ATP, fantastic shot. Here trying a bit of French mastery there. Sadly not quite executing it perfectly. Breakers are up 9-7. Quite a close game here. I think the next couple of points could shape it. If breakers can get to 11, 4 points up, I think that will put them in a good step for the rest of the match. That's a good speed up. Again at that right hip of Jack. I know he sat on the forehand that time, but Lucas holds it so late, it's really, really hard to read. We've got a bit of game here, 8-9. Team's kind of siding out points. As a captain of an MLP team, I imagine right now George will be completely focused, but Katie will be starting to think of who she matches who up against, because Katie will play with Theo and Lucas will play with Lauren. That's the matchup we've had so far. With the breakers, it's a bit more unknown. Until yesterday, George played with Katie Morris every single match and Jack played with Sarah. However, yesterday afternoon, out of nowhere, it was switched up and they both won fairly comfortably. So one would guess they would keep the same. So George will play with Sarah and Jack will play with Katie. But we will see, and that kind of adds an interesting dynamic, and that's the breakers up 11-10. We'll quickly go to a short break and we'll be back in a minute.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Okay.
We're back. I believe it's 11-10 to Brisbane.
11-10.
I believe Lucas might have left the ball there, might have been sailing along and Theo hit it. Can't quite tell from the angle. But it's 12-10. Good first point coming back. Tough hold there from Theo. Holding it and going down the middle. Not giving Jack much time to react to what it was. And we're at 11-12. Little drop from George there, forcing an unforced error, I would call that, probably from Theo. We're at 13-11. Theo usually more of a left side player back in Europe, let's go with. But Lucas is a a bit like, I guess, George and Jack to some extent. Lucas is a very strong left side player, and it's, you know, Theo's good enough on the right side to more than hold his own. It's a slight change of sort of angle and dynamic playing as a right side player versus left. But Theo's playing really, really well. Haven't seen him play in a few months since I left, and his game has definitely developed. He's got a lot more touch and he's got a lot more patience, which is really good to see, and I think that's really vitally important here in MLP. Unforced errors absolutely punish you as a team, and minimising those as much as possible is hugely important. That's the second ATP of the game. Jack just holding that roll a bit too wide. Theo absolutely going at it. And we're at 13-15 now. Absolutely love the way Lucas holds that roll and that dink backhand cross court, because he can hold it as late as he wants and then hit it wherever he wants. And it makes it really, really hard to read. And with the amount of spin it's got on it, it really teases the opponents into forcing it if they're sort of not aware of where it's going to land. Theo just pushing that one a touch long. We're at 16-13 here. Counter from Theo. Katie Hart absolutely loving that. Giving that a good clap. I think as the game gets close to the finish, I think you'll see the breakers target the right side, aka Theo, a touch more. They have a bit of pressure, MLP, inexperience, and we'll see what happens. Saying that, the French passion's there. He usually, if he was playing with his brother, which he does quite a lot back in France, he'd be shouting LA right now. And they're back within one. It's 16-17 here.
16, 17.
It's tough. I'm talking about unforced errors. Jack made one on the last point, Theo on this point. At 16-18 or 18-16, unforced errors will be crucially important to avoid if possible. That's a good put away from Lucas there. Fantastic jump to Ernie. I think it was set up perfectly from Theo though. He pulled it really, really wide, giving Jack no option but just to sort of pop it up. And Lucas then takes all the glory. Give Theo the assist for that one. We're at 19-17 to the breakers here. A lob serve. One of my favourites. Net court, and Lucas calls the timeout straight away. Points up to the lights as if potentially he might be blinded a little bit by that one, but it's a timeout called by Rush. I think it's quite a crucial one, you know, make them think about it for an extra minute. I think the breakers will come back in, they'll have the complete strategy of exactly where they're going to hit this third shot. I would imagine it would be towards the right side of the court. But you know, with the freeze, Rush only need 1 point and they're then within 2 and they've got a good chance of coming back. The pressures of Pickleball do always take their toll at times. And I believe we're back at 2017. Ooh, good rolls from Jack there, putting a lot of pressure on Theo and forces the error. That's 21-17, that's 1-1. We'll go to a break in a minute, but you know, the teams are going to decide on their mixed pairings and be interesting to see who matches up against who, but we'll be back in a minute.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
What's your duper?
Okay.
And we're back. It's 1-1, Eastern Rush, Brisbane Breakers, all to play for. I'm not sure who acted and reacted, but we have Sarah Hoa and George Wall against Lucas Pascoe and Lauren Mercado. Interesting matchup. I would imagine Brisbane Breakers reacted to put George up against Lucas. That would be my guess, but I'm not sure. I believe you'll see a lot in this game of the guy coming across and trying to flick it at the goal. That will be... Speed up there from Lucas. What it means is we'll have Katie Hart and Thea Patel against Katie Morris and Jack. Oh, that's a good net cord that's just trickled it back over and made it near impossible for Lucas to get that back over the court. Oh, that's a fantastic shot from Sarah. Lucas goes all the way over to try and sort of get that flick wide, but Sarah just holds her ground and just pushes that ball right past Lucas, and he can't quite reach it, and that's an absolutely fantastic shot to go 3-1 up. Got two American women on this court here against two Australian men. So it's a good little matchup. And we've got a little European battle in the second fixture with Katie Morris against Thea Patel. So we've got a good little matchup here. Good speed up there from Lucas and good flick. I think as the game goes on, you'll see Lucas, if he's getting isolated a lot, be less and less patient when the ball comes to him and try and do something with it on that first shot. But for now, you dink that first one really nicely and then pulled the trick on the one that was there. That's great cover from George. And we're at 5-3. Early lead from the Breakers. That hold roll again from Lucas that just moves George a bit wider, allows Lauren to go strong down the middle, and then it sets it up for Lucas to put it away. George confirmed the score, 4-5. And that scream you hear is Gold Coast Glory again with Vanchik Papadia and Pickle Prince UV. Getting pumped up in a really big point. Obviously that's a really close game against the aces of Kenta and Ruben there. That was what I was saying, you know, Lucas doesn't get a lot of the ball because it's going to be a lot's going to be going to Lauren, and tries to pull the trigger too early, but Tara was just sat on that there and just pancakes it straight back. Kind of like, yeah, held that paddle there like a frying pan and just absolutely slaps it really hard. Great point there from Rush. And they're within one.
5-6.
Good away from George. Yeah, you can hear Katie Hart shouting good hands are, and yeah, George absolutely went at one there and she got it back. It was a good reset, but George put the next one away very well. You can hear Katie Hart just urging her team along. She knows this is a really important fixture in the tie. Winner of this play, Sydney Smash. Mitch's team played really, really well. They, I'm going to say, unfortunately beat Southern Stars yesterday in a good game, beating us 3-1, knocking us out. But they played really, really well earlier to beat the Melbourne Mavericks 3-0. Played really, really well. Kim and Mitch are a very good men's pair. You've got Connie and Dee, who are also a very good women's pair. That's a fantastic ATP there from Sarah. Next to no angle at all, and just puts it away. It's a fantastic shot. Yeah, Connie was actually drafted in after the league started because they had one of the Walker sisters who unfortunately had to leave. As she was, congratulations to her, getting drafted for MLP in the US. And so Connolly's more than stepped up though. Won several matches since been drafted, and she's playing absolutely fantastically well. Her and Kim got the vital third point in the mixed against B. Horsley and Aaron Blitz, the Mavs captain. So yeah, 3-0. So they're in the semis, playing, I imagine, shortly after this fixture's done.
8-9.
And we're at 8-9. Game's cutting up a little bit here. A few great points there whilst I was blurting on, sorry. I'm just pulling the trigger there. Maybe a point or two too early. Great cover from George Wall. Lucas going for the Ernie, and hits a pretty good shot to be fair, but Lucas just comes over. George just comes over and puts it away, and we're going to pop away to an ad break, and we'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
What's your duper?
And we're back. I think we're at 11-8 to the Breakers. I think a hugely important first few points incoming now. Look how far over George has come there. Fantastic ATP there from Sarah. Net call from Lauren just sends it quickly short and wide, making Sarah have to sort of get the wheels on, and then more than to it though. Smash it through the court and Lucas misses wide, and we're at 12-8. That's why we're at 9-12.
9-12.
Oh, it's a great get from Lucas initially, but another great speed up down the line from Sarah. So you can see Lucas is trying to edge to that middle to cover it and holding a shot and then just going down the line and making it really, really tough now. I think Lucas might have to just sit a touch more on his own side and just trust Lauren with that cross-court thing. And rush call a timeout. Probably quite good, to be honest. I think they've made a few unforced errors, trying to, just like that last point there. Lucas pulls the trigger, probably doesn't need to, but I think that was more frustration rather than necessarily a bad shot. I think you just sort of reacted from the last one where Sarah hit a fantastic shot. You can see coach and captain, Katie and Mike, just over there, and they are trying to give all the support they can. Theo as well. And on the right side you see the breakers looking a bit more relaxed, to be honest, obviously, as you would be at 5 points up. For Rush here, it's a hugely important next 3 points. This first point is key as well. No. 5 points down. They do need to try and close that gap a little bit and put some pressure on the breakers.
Right, Sarah. 14-9.
Lauren's playing a great point here. That's a great point from Lauren Mercado, and a good unforced error from Sarah, but to keep that point alive was completely down to Lauren there. She played it absolutely fantastically. And we're at 10-14, that was a really big point, and they won it well. Luke's just missing wide. He was there to hit. Great dink from Lauren. All 4 players here generate a lot of topspin on the ball. Love their rolls, and Lauren executes that perfectly. Right on the line, make it really tough for Sarah to do anything with. Seeing Lucas get a little bit impatient here.
16-11.
Let's see him just slow it down a little bit, try and build a point, put a bit of pressure on Sarah before pulling that trigger. That's good from George. Just sat on it, knowing Lucas is going to roll it cross court. Flicked it. I believe we're at 17-11 now. If they had a timeout left, they would love to use it right now, but they've already used it. So it's a good chance for the Breakers to get on a couple of point run and almost complete this game. It's exactly what George has done there. Good little 1-2. We're at 18-11. That's fantastic. Great jump from Lucas. Great cover from Sarah. Great next shot from Lauren. And then Lucas puts it away.
12-18.
So we're at 19-12. A couple of points from victory for the Breakers. On the other side of the draw, the Crocs beat Hustle 3-1 earlier to advance through to the semi-finals, and Gold Coast Gloria 2-0 up right now against the Asian Aces. Great hands there from George, tucking Lauren in really tight, and that sets up game point. Let's give Breakers a 2-1 lead if they can get it here.
20-12.
Great hands from George. Great 1-2 forehand backhand, and that's game over. And, you know, very quickly that game got away from Rush, but well played from Breakers, and they lead 2-1. We'll be back in a minute.
What's your duper?
Okay.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
We're back for the all-important final mixed game. 2-1 to the Breakers. We have on the near side right now the Breakers, which is Jack Wong and Katie Morris. Against the far side, Katie Hart and Thea Bertel. So we've got a European on each side of the court. Must-win game for Rush here. Oh, so I'd always. Even if I was Rush, I'd say good shot. Oh, I think they're asking if it hit the bar, and I don't think it did. But we will see.
That's okay. He said it didn't.
Very honest from Thea, that said didn't hit the bar. So it's 2-0.
2-0. Point right.
Jack, former top tennis player from Hong Kong. Yeah, burst on the pickleball scene very quickly recently. Theo's been, playing for a few years in Europe. The game's not quite as developed in Europe as it is out here in Australia. But he's As you can see, he's come a long way. He's been big in that point and come through ferociously. And then we've got, I was going to say both Katie's for the rest of this game. We'll have to work out who I'm thinking. I think also both tennis players. So I guess Katie and Katie have similar interest on and off the court. Both do pickleball and tennis coaching, you know, amongst other things, and keep each other busy. Oh, that's a fantastic little step over the line, step over the kitchen line from Katie, and Russia got a little lead here, and a bit of early energy, which is really good from Katie Hart. I think that's exactly what they need to sort of spur themselves onto this game. That's that French one-handed wonder from Theo Patel. That's a great counter from Katie Morris there, straight at Theo. It's a little bit of skullduggery there between Theo and Katie, as in Europe, before Katie came out here, they played a lot of mixed doubles together, so they know each other's game quite well. Oh, that's a great roll from Jack. Katie's just ducked under that to hopefully see it go long. So unfortunately, turn back and see the ball land a metre in. Played an unreal point there. Fantastic cross court. Thea sort of forced it towards Katie Morris, but Jack knows exactly and just puts it straight back for a winner, and that's 5-4. There. Yeah, the scream again was Gold Coast Glory, who are getting quite vocal on the court next to me right now. Very close game, 2-0 up, but it's a very close first mix game. We're at 6-5 right now. That's a great roll wide from Katie. Jack expected maybe the middle ball and then just a bit misdirected. And we're at 6-6.
6-6.
Unforced error from Katie Moore. We're at 7-7. It's a really close game here. Tell you what, no one's really giving much away. Or if they do, they're giving it back straight away on the next point. Yeah, that's good from Jack. Jack's very good at that first one. That's not quite high enough to put away, rolling hard at the feet to generate that pop-up to then be able to put the next ball away. Leave on the other court. The Aces won the first mixed, so they're going for the final mixed game. Gold Coast Glory still lead 2-1. Oh, Jack won. That's absolutely outrageous. And then Katie's missed. Was not expecting that ball to come back. That's an absolutely fantastic get off the overhead. We're at 9-7 here. Jack's just caught the tip of his paddle to get that final shot. I think Katie thought she had a winner there. We're at 10-7. Big point here. Breakers will want to win it to get to a 4-point lead at the turn. Oh, that's tough. Big drive for Katie. Heavy top spin, clips the cord, and pretty much unplayable. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back in a minute.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something And then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
And we're back. 11-7.
11-7.
Huge first few points here for Rush if they want to stay in this tie. I was going to say, I think what you'll see, I'm surprised Theo would say why he got away with that one there, but I think you'll see Rush try and target Katie Morris as hard as possible here. Theo had the gap, went for it, just missed, looks like unforced error. I'd like to see that one go straight back to Katie Morris. Even if you get it, you think you get it past Jack, it's probably coming back, he's that quick. Very quickly, it's 13-8. It's a 5-point gap. In that corner, every shot, try and get Jack out the game just for a couple of points. Even if you lose them, just cool him down. He's everywhere at the moment. That's a good point. Kept him out of the game, and he has one shot, and he tries to pull the trigger, and he makes an unforced error. That's great hands from Jack and Katie, to be fair. I thought when that ball was half popped up, if Theo had it, he would have put the ball away. Katie reset it nicely, and I think Russians need to be that prepared for that one extra ball to come back with this breaker side. A couple of times we've always thought they've won the points, come back, and they've then missed the next one because they weren't expecting it. I think they might take a timeout here, potentially. Maybe not. 15-9. This is getting close to pretty much a must-win point here for Eastern Rush. Oh. Again, some more French wizardry here. If there's a gap, he'll find it.
10-15.
Look how far over Jack is right now. He's absolutely everywhere. Oh, that's so good from Theo Patel. I think Jack's just trying to be a bit too big there. Maybe trust Katie a little bit. That's an unforced error. Oh, I thought it might have been long, but that's a good get from Katie, and they won the point, and now they're at 12-15. Might see George call a timeout if they lose another point here. The gap's closing. Look, Katie v Katie here. Ooh. I was going to say, which one do you think will end up on top? But Katie Morris won that one.
16-12.
Katie not happy with the apparent number of net courts, but they're give and take. I know that from playing.
17-12.
You never complain when you get them, but you would complain when you get them against you. I think they should score a timeout here. Yeah, they may have. We'll be back in a minute. 18-12 to Breakers. We'll see how it goes.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
And we're back, 18-12. Just finishing the timeout now.
You right, Cody? You right, Cody?
Captain Katie Hart, sorry. Need a little mental reset there, so hopefully a bit more cool. I'd like to see Katie v Katie a little bit more.
18-12.
Jack's trying to be quite big at the moment. It's working. Getting pretty close to a must-win point here. Jack gets the glory there of putting that ball away, but you've got to give a huge assist there to Katie Morris. She 3 strong backhands and didn't give Theo an inch, and then that ball popped up and stole all the glory for Jack. And we're at 19-12 here.
19-12.
And that's Katie getting pumped. I think she needs to do that. Try and get a bit vocal. Maybe put a bit of pressure mentally on the Breakers team to force a couple of errors. We're 13-19. They need a couple of points here before they get to 20. Thea might have been hitting a drive that was going a bit long, but Katie hit it anyway. And we're at 14.
14-19.
Katie had the foot away to get to 15 there. Just missed. Got frustrated at herself. Needs to shake it off, as Taylor Swift says. And it sets up actually match point here to send the Breakers through to the semis. Forced error from Katie. I'm definitely a victim of it, but when you're on a match point, you need to make that third shot and make the opponents play, because they're probably more nervous than you are match point down. You played a great point. Nicholas the net. It's not over though in this format. They see another side out here. Big return to Katie Morris here, I'm thinking. Jack will probably come across. Oh, Katie very honestly said she touched it. And that's game, set, match. And the Breakers win 3-1, 21-15 in that last game. Sending the Breakers through to the semi-final for the first time in MLP this year. Knocked out in the quarters in the last one in Tweed. And they're through to the semis now. And they are up against Sydney Smash, who are a strong team. But that'll be a very, very interesting matchup, which we'll be having shortly. We'll see the other semi-final. It is the Crocs, but unfortunately it's between the Aces and Glory at the moment. It's 9-10 in the second mix, so all to play for in that right now. And I've just witnessed an absolutely unbelievable shot. Unfortunately, can't see it on the camera, but yeah, no, we're into the semi-finals, which will be back here shortly. So hopefully see you all back then.
What's your duper?
Super duper.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Thanks for tuning in. We are here at the New Zealand Cup. We've got a semi-final match for you coming up. The Sydney Smash are going to be taking on the Brisbane Breakers. This is Kyle Watnell alongside my co-host for this match, Katie Hart. Katie, how you doing?
I'm doing great. We played with good quarters against the Brisbane Breakers today, so it'll be good to watch them out here now.
That's right. See, we're starting off here with women's doubles. Good cross-court rally to start the match. Always good to start a match off and get a few touches in the point. So it's good to see each player getting a chance to get a couple shots in there.
Yeah, it's good.
Good counter there from Connie Lee. She was ready for that one.
Yeah, they're feeling each other out. Just a nice slow start. Lots of thinking. It's good.
Good defense here from the Smash. Really extending this point, giving themselves a good chance to get up 3-0. Oh, what a get.
There you go. 3-0.
Wow.
That's a great point.
It's great defense there from the Smash. Captain Mitch Hargraves loves to see it over there. Another big defensive point.
Yeah, they're really making them work for it, which is going to be important to break down those Brisbane Breaker girls.
Definitely. That time Brisbane gets the side out. They'll be serving at 1-3.
That's a good play from Sydney Smash. Connie putting some good pressure on there.
Grindy points early here. Love to see it. Everyone really showing a lot of patience up there at the kitchen line.
That's a good
Wow.
point. Wow. That's good defense. Good defense from Sydney Smash.
The defensive scrambling is the story early here from the Sydney Smash. Not necessarily getting their way all the way up to the kitchen line every single time, but they're okay with just extending the point, right, Katie?
Yeah, and making that team play another ball.
That's right.
A lot of pressure in this situation.
Forcing some mistakes early here. Here it is again, another similar point here. Working their way up.
Oh, yeah. That was a good ball from Katie Morris.
Nice ball.
Brisbane Breaking girls have swapped from left to right from yesterday.
Is that right?
It seems to be working for them.
Okay. Big firefight. Oh, that's going to land.
Oh, yeah, that's nice from B.
Brilliant.
I like Connie putting the pressure on with faking some of those earnings. It's good. Really putting that pressure on.
You mentioned the Breakers team switching sides. I think we're going to see more of that from some other teams across the league. Finishing up, the second stop of the year. Some teams kind of taking a chance to adjust, right? And maybe make some tweaks if things aren't working out.
Yeah, definitely. Now teams are starting to work each other out, and we've got less subs this event. We had a lot of subs this event, so now some teams have completed.
Good put away on that last point from Sarah Hua.
That's good pressure. Put a lot of pressure on Katie's back end. Just like keep grinding her out. It's going to work for the Sydney Smash, I think.
Nice.
Good put away.
Yeah, Breakers doing a good job of defending their line. It's interesting. The points are getting pretty grindy when everybody gets in at the kitchen line, but I think the Breakers are doing a good job of playing that fourth ball and keeping the Smash back, keeping themselves in this. Oh, just back there.
And we see the same from Smash, keeping Brisbane back. That's going to work.
Let cord. Oh,
that's
unlucky.
brutal.
That's tough.
Yeah, but Katie Morris did a great job there, keeping the Sydney Smash back again.
Yep. 9-4 advantage here early for the Smash. Good start to the semifinal for them.
It's a great job. It was a good ball from Connie under pressure, though. Like, she got in. She gave B what she wanted.
Yeah, kept it low enough.
Good counter again from Connie. She's sitting there on that backhand ready to go.
Yeah, good backhand exchange there for sure. Definitely sitting on that backhand counter and looking for it. Breakers get the ball back here. A chance to cut into the disadvantage right now before switching sides.
Try to close that gap a little.
Definitely. That's a good return there.
Not what Brisbane wanted, but it's good.
Side switch here.
It's a good lead for Sydney Smash.
It's a good start.
You really want to get that first match so you can take some pressure off the second gender. That's
Definitely.
for sure. So
we'll take a look at our rosters here, our teams. congratulations to them for making it to this semifinal round. Definitely not an easy task. You and I can attest to that, Katie.
Yes, it's
unfortunately.
quarterfinal losers.
Unfortunately.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, you know, we'll take this backup job in the booth. We'll have to do this time around. But we've got Captain Mitch Hargraves, the man, the myth, good friend of ours. Actually, the first person I met from the league. Fun
Wow,
fact.
there you go.
So Mitch made a great first impression of just the Australian pickleball scene.
He's been around the Australian pickleball scene for a long time, and he does well, and he's held his ground at the top there for a long time.
Definitely, and he's put together a really solid team here. Bernadette, Kim, and Connie Lee. I had the pleasure of playing the Smash twice last event, and they're a tough team. Definitely a tough team to get matched up against.
And I think this event they've started to work out how to play together a bit better too.
Yeah, agreed. And I feel like Kim on the right side in men's doubles is just developing more and more every single event. So
he's getting used to it. He's a great athlete.
Definitely.
And he can cover so much court and mix and even from that right side.
yeah, so I'm excited to see what he puts together this semifinal match here. But here we've got a wild exchange. Wow.
Yeah.
Just went long in the end.
Yeah. Bernadette can get a fast ball, so it's she's good to be in exchange.
Good defense there from the Smash, holding their line.
The Breakers girls are really going to have to start getting in up with that kitchen line, be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, agreed.
Try and take control. That's good hands. Not much you can do there.
Breakers will want to find a good stop here and try to build some momentum. Lead's extending a little bit for the Smash. Pretty comfortable to 14-7. Breakers doing a good job of holding their line here, though, and a big put away from Sarah. That's the type of shot that can build you some momentum when you're struggling a little bit to start a match, or you fall behind a little bit early. Sometimes just getting a big, powerful overhead, right, just changes the tone, changes the pace.
It gives you some confidence.
Definitely.
And, in rally scoring, you can come back from almost anything. Sometimes we've seen some crazy comebacks this weekend, some 12s, and
good pressure there from them. Just that last ball just didn't quite work out, but I loved how they got themselves up there and gave themselves a good chance on that one.
they got to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Got to show a bit more patience here, I think.
Good idea. I definitely can't hit that shot. So if I make, I don't look for that one, but I know that she can. And just a bit long there. We're gonna cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
What's your duper?
Okay.
We are back. 16-8 lead for the Smash in the women's doubles of this semifinal round. If you're just joining us here, the Smash and the Brisbane Breakers making it to the semis today.
But again, another good kitchen point. Grinding it out, it's what we need to see.
Also, great color matchup here tonight. Pink and purple uniforms.
Which one do you prefer?
I think I would go with the pink, personally.
Me too.
I've always been a little bit jealous, to be honest with you, of Sydney's uniforms. I think they've just got some fun pizzazz. Some fun pizzazz.
I have
to
some
them.
bias, but
Yeah.
I think Eastern Rush does have
Yeah,
the
you
best
guys have some
uniform.
good unis as well, for sure. For sure. 9:17. Breakers really going to look for some momentum here to get themselves back into this one. And that's one way to do it.
That's the momentum they needed.
That's one way to do it.
Get themselves pumped up a little.
Great point there from Katie. Nice.
Great
Back to
defense
back.
again.
Back
Make the
to
other
back.
team work. Hit a lot of balls. You're going to see errors happen.
2 great points in a row there from Brisbane. Really good chance now to cut this lead down. Seeing lots of backhand to backhand cross-court dinks. Now forehand to backhand. Finally one pops up.
Yeah. I'd like
Connie
to see
Lee.
some variety in Katie's dinks. You know, try to get Connie maybe off court a little before going back out to Bernadette. She was just sitting there waiting for that.
That's a nice play there from Connie Lee with the backhand put away down the middle.
Very nice.
Down the middle solves the riddle, as they say, Katie.
I don't know that one.
You haven't heard that one?
I miss wide too
You can
often.
use it. You can. Oh,
That's not what we wanted to see. A missed return at 19-11.
yeah, that's unfortunate, but remember the freeze is in effect. See if the Breakers can get the ball back here again. Wow.
That is a great backhand.
Great backhand dink wide from Katie Morris.
That's exactly what they needed to start this, maybe hopefully a little comeback.
Yeah, a little run could be put together here. The referee is doing something, giving the net a little kick, giving a little kick to the net. Get back lined up. Oh, and a missed return. All right, momentum building here for Brisbane. They pulled it back to 13-20. It's a good return there.
If
Good
they
deep
only
return.
need one stop though again, and
That's the freeze.
we've seen people come back from this weekend, so I
That's
think
right.
Brisbane still have a chance here. There we go.
Big put away there.
That's a great start for Sydney smashing to their semi-finals.
The Smash take the women's doubles showdown. And we will be back in just a jiffy with the men's doubles coming up next.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Welcome back to some semifinal action here at the New Zealand Cup. Sydney Smash taking on the Brisbane Breakers. Fun matchup here. Looking forward to breaking down this one with you, Katie. This will be fun.
Yeah, two of our best Aussie males out here with their Asian partners. It's going to be a good match.
Yeah, we've got Jack Wong here playing for the Brisbane Breakers. He's been making some serious noise on the singles scene in particular. Just playing lights out singles, incredible movement, incredible power. And then on the other side, we've got Kim, who's got, from what I understand, a table tennis background, right?
Yeah,
so we've got an interesting stylistic combination here where you have Mitch and George playing with two really high-level athletes with different backgrounds. And I'm really curious to see how that plays out. And like I mentioned earlier, Kim has been developing really quick with his doubles game.
Very quick. He's a great athlete. He moves well on the court. But same with Jack. Jack might not be known for his doubles, but he's super solid.
Yeah. Yeah, and Kim, I've noticed just like learning how to make the right decisions on the right, especially, and just how to best support Mitch. And credit to Jack, just brings ferocious power, like you saw right there.
You know, he's not a big guy, but he can hit that.
That's right, huh?
Ball.
Yeah. Mr. turn there for Mitch. That gives the Breakers a, what are we at, 2-2?
3-2, yeah.
Okay.
The Breakers really need this win. Going into the mix, they would like to be 1-1.
Yep.
That's a rare miss from George. Missed third.
I like that he went after it, though. I mean, if you're going to be a driving and crashing team, like, why not this team, right? If I had Jack Wong on my team, I'd be like, hey, I'm going to drive a few, and you go crash.
100%.
So I'm curious to see if they implement that at all as a team. Good exchange there. Good put away from Mitch. Good hands. Wow. Couple leg cords there, huh?
Yeah.
Couple leg cords.
That's George's favorite speed up right there, and Kim. And
I was just going to say, he loves that speed up where he keeps his paddle head down till super late, and you don't really know which way it's going.
And he hits it so well every time,
Yeah.
right into the spot.
Yeah, it's a signature. That's just the way he does it.
Yeah, but Kim coming from table tennis, he's got great hands.
That's true.
He's sitting there in the body, maybe better than some of those tennis players who like it a bit further away from them.
Big put away from George there. Now it's 5-4. Brisbane with a slight advantage early. Oh, Kim goes for the ATP and finds it.
Yeah, that's a good ATP. That was a good execution.
Wow. And I mean, your first MLP Australia season, and you're pulling off shots like that in your second event with the team. That shows the kind of confidence that he's developing. Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
This is what I expected to see here. Lots of cross courts. Nice hands from Kim. George and Jack just having a little whisper right there. Maybe they saw something they want to tweak here.
That's a good ball from Jack.
That is a good ball. It's tough to get that ball up and down from there, but
That's straight into Mitch's paddle hit, which is nice.
good idea from Kim there, but George was all over that one.
Yeah. Unlucky luck cord there. Sometimes they go our way, sometimes they don't.
That's right. You can't make everything, you know? You can't make everything.
I like to think we can. But
Gotta have a goldfish memory out here playing pro pickleball, especially. Like, you gotta have a goldfish memory. Forget things quickly and move on to the next point.
I definitely think the men do that better than the females out here.
Look at this! Look at this scrambling from Mitch. Wow. Oh,
That's
wow.
a great point.
Great
That's
point.
what we like to see. That's a high level point from the boys there.
Ironically, it's George with the smash on that one, huh? You like that one, Katie? Kim with a big return. Oh, wow. The hands of these two is just so impressive.
Yeah. Jack's sitting on everything.
Jack
Didn't quite
sees it
execute
so
that
well.
one, but he does see it so clearly.
We've got 8-8 here. All knotted up early.
Again, Kim had great hands there, though. He didn't quite get that last one, but great hands.
We do have a side switch coming up, Katie. Did you notice any advantage to a particular side this weekend? Was there one that you found a bit
The
easier?
side Brisbane Breakers are on, I found a bit harder to play on. Looking into the other courts, but honestly, doesn't affect us too much out there this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend in particular was pretty. Sides felt pretty even, I think. No significant, obviously no wind being
No
indoors.
wind, no sun is really useful.
Yep.
But it still gets quite hot in here when we're playing.
Yeah, it does get warm. That might just be the fire you're bringing to the court, though. I don't know. Jack Wong with the serve here, 10-9. Chance for Brisbane to go ahead at the switch.
Brisbane will want this lead. That won't do it, though.
We'll have to wait a little bit longer.
I do love to see a close MLP match, though.
Yeah. Yeah, this feels like one that's going to come down to the wire for sure. That's a great ball from George. That's a captain's shot there. Captain's shot.
He's got to step up when you got to step up. That's what the captains need to do.
That'll bring up the side switch since we've gotten to 11. Brisbane with a slight 1-point advantage. Gonna go to commercial break. We'll be right back.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Welcome back. Told you we wouldn't be gone long. We are back. 11-10. Brisbane to serve. We've just had a side switch in the men's doubles here. Semi-final matchup between Sydney and Brisbane.
Brisbane want to keep this momentum up now.
That was sneaky.
That was sneaky. That was a good speed up from Kim.
Good exchange there, Jack. Jack Wong ready for it again. Something to mention, though, I feel like Mitch deserves a lot of credit for is just his third shot drop.
I was thinking
percentage.
the same thing. He's just so solid getting up to that kitchen line. He plays his drops, he plays them well, and he gets in. And that's the difference between that high-level men to maybe what we see in the challenger level. Mitch is just so solid in everything he does.
And he does it so technically. He looks so technical with his strokes. You know, people have different styles and different ways to get their way to the kitchen line. His just looks good. It's fun to watch.
It does look good. It's good for the camera, good for the viewers. Good ball from George, though.
Yeah, going down the middle, especially when you're defending the kitchen line on the fourth shot in a rally.
And especially
gets
on a
lot done.
team that hasn't played that much together yet.
True.
You know, it's whose middle ball is it?
Right.
That's a great ball from
wow.
Mitch. Wow.
Corner pocket. Good spot there from Mitch. Attacked it. Ball was below the height of the net. Still found a way to flick it and get that topspin and bring it back in. (13-13).
So solid from Mitch's dinking.
just wide there from Kim. Great patience from Brisbane to force the error. Duck and cover.
Playing some dodgeball out
Whoa.
there. Thought this was pickleball.
Into your living room with that one. I mean, he smoked that ball, and Mitch did a good job of getting out of the way. It can be hard to react to those in time.
Definitely, especially when someone's coming straight for you.
Right. 14 apiece. We also got some word
Right
that
hands from Kim.
the Northern Crocs women's team got the win there in the women's doubles matchup. They're taking on the Gold Coast Glory today.
Yeah, the Crocs being out reigning champions from last event.
I don't want to talk about that, Katie.
Hey, look.
Of course, my team, the New Zealand Hustle, got to take them on in the final of the last event. It was awesome. Went all the way down to a dream breaker.
Today?
Yeah, today they got us 3-1. Unfortunately, had to play them again. But they're a great team. They're a great team. They're going to be tough to take out.
They've got really good team chemistry as well,
Yeah,
which
true.
we're going to see is so important later on.
17-14 here with Sydney has just pulled away a little bit. ATP from George.
Kim was there though.
Kim was there.
Kim's got some great athleticism, which we see on the court. He covers the court well.
It's crunch time now, this one. This is
Brisbane need to step up.
15-17.
This is when George needs to play big.
Wow.
Not what Jack wanted there, that's for sure.
Time to hit the towel. I always hit the towel after a missed dink. It's just a good habit to get into, reset your routine a little bit. Like I said earlier, keep that memory short, move on to the next point. Jack's been so solid on his counters. Oh,
Wow.
Kim finds the gap.
Wow.
Finds the gap. I didn't even see that angle.
Quick timeout from Brisbane Breakers. They just need a reset there. That was incredible from Kim.
Wow. Quick timeout. We'll be back to close this one out.
What's your duper?
Quick timeout taken there by the Brisbane Breakers after Kim hit an unreal shot there.
Absolutely
Down
unreal.
the line.
But yes, Breakers needed that timeout for sure.
Everyone being very careful now. High pressure points here. Oh,
That's
George
a
finds the
great
combo.
setup for George. That's what we needed to see from the captain there.
I was going to say, something George does really well is stepping up as a captain in clutch moments. And we've seen it over and over. I've had
Especially when they're down.
Yeah.
George really knows how to step up and play under pressure.
a bit of a commentator's jinx there, as George doesn't get that drop across the line. But in general, just I've seen him for 3 seasons now, and he just does a great job of stepping up in big moments. 19-16, Sydney with a chance to earn a game point here.
That's a great return.
Good
Get
return,
Mitch
though.
off the court.
What a rally this is.
So solid from the boys here.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Mitch found the spot though. He found a gap, but
He put it just a
didn't
couple
quite
of
get there.
of inches long, if that. It looked like a great pull. I mean, incredible patience from all 4 players there. Incredible consistency, building that rally. And Mitch found a good ball to go on. Just put it just a bit too long. And now Jack Wong with a missed serve in a big moment. But I'm sure he'll bounce back quick.
That's when we need our goldfish.
Sydney with a game point opportunity here.
Not 2-0. That'd be a nice start for Sydney for this match.
And they get it. And they get it done. Great drop from Kim there.
So what do breakers? I wonder who's reacting. It'll be interesting to see what they do for mixed here.
Big men's doubles win there for the smash. We'll be back for mixed. We'll see the matchups in just a moment.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Well, folks, the matchup you wanted, you're going to get. It's captain versus captain. Sydney Smash, Brisbane Breakers. Sydney up 2-0 in the semis here. Kyle Watnell alongside Katie Hart in the booth. And this is massive.
This will be really good to see if George can step up here and play a well-constructed mix right now.
Also, just got word, Katie, news fresh off the press.
Tell me.
The Gold Coast Glory just took the men's doubles against the Crocs, tying things up 1-1 over on the other side.
Wow.
So we've got some interesting...
It's going to be close over there. I wonder if we'll get a dream breaker. We haven't had one tonight
Maybe.
yet.
That's right. That's right. Could still get one here as well, of course. Brisbane up 2-zip. Oh, just served just a little bit long there.
I think that was
from
your
Sarah.
fault. I think
Yeah, that was my bad.
commentator's curse.
I will take the blame on that one. Cross-court dink battle between the ladies.
Mitch had a good run in the PPA mix today, so see if he
That's
can
right.
do it here. Got a silver, I think.
You'd think he'd be tired, but he's a machine. He's a machine. Definitely takes his training seriously, prepping for these long days. I'm sure he's come to the point where he's expecting long runs in the PPA and getting his body ready for it.
And he wants to be in this semi. I think he's ready. He's expected to play this semi, so
Yep. George, I believe, had a good run as well in mixed. I think I saw him out there.
I think he made it to the semi mixed. He got
Yep.
fourth, maybe.
Long cross-court dink exchange here. Sarah goes for the lob, and we reset.
Oh, that's a good speed up from George. That's his favorite shot. That forehand, just ripping it through them. It's a great ball.
And George did take the bronze today in mixed alongside Sarah Burr. So we've got our silver and our bronze medalists from mixed today facing off.
That's the George we like to see when he comes across and be's big. That's a beautiful point. That's a really well set up point.
So it is the second matchup of the day between George and Mitch in mixed, because they actually did play each other earlier today. Mitch took that one, so I'm sure George is out for revenge.
He's not going to want to lose twice in a day.
Mitch has really developed that one-hand backhand flick. A lot of players, I would say, have been developing that in the last 6 months, and I'm seeing it more and more.
Yeah, Mitch didn't have that last year, but now this year he's using it well.
Add that tool to the toolbox.
As the game develops, you just got to keep adding things, don't you? Otherwise, you'll get left behind.
Evolve or die, I think. Evolve or die.
It's just pickleball, Kyle.
You got to adapt. Adapt with the game. 5-5 here. Things knotted up. Of course, Brisbane needs this one to extend the match, because we are in the semifinals here. 3-0 would automatically end the match for Sydney. They would advance to the finals with a win in this matchup here.
It'll be good. One of these teams will be a new finalist this year so far, so it'll be nice to see some different faces in the finals tomorrow.
Definitely. Nice work from Sarah and B here.
Wow, what a rally.
This is like a drill session, Katie.
I don't even think I can
can
drill
Mitch
for
get
this
there?
long.
He can. Oh,
Unlucky.
tough luck there with the let cord, but great rally from all four players there, just grinding it out, dinking the ball, taking the dinks out of the air when they could.
That's what we want to see in this third match. I want to see a really close match, and
Yep.
that's the kind of rallies we're going to keep seeing, I think.
His name's George Wall for a reason, huh?
Yeah, probably not the spot you want to go.
His middle name must be Brick. I mean, with the last name Wall. That's what it feels like when you're playing against him.
It definitely does. Feels like nothing works against him.
He does a great job of spreading out, covering a lot of court. There it is. Down
Sarah
the middle.
took that well.
Great ball from Sarah. It's a good serve from George there down the tee, forcing the missed return. And the Breakers here with a chance to get the side switch.
This is a good lead if they can get this 11 now and go into the side with a few points to just let themselves breathe.
Wasn't to be, though, not this time. Great resets from Mitch there from midcourt.
But not quite good enough. That's a good ball from George.
And they will go into the side switch with a 3-point advantage, and we will be right back.
What's your duper?
Just like that, we're back. Brisbane with a much-needed 11-8 lead here in the first mixed matchup. Of course, they are down 2-0 so far in the head-to-head, so they'll need to take this one. Kyle Watnell alongside Katie Hart in the booth. Calling this one. Pleasure to be with you, and thank you for joining us for some Saturday night pickleball action.
Out in New Zealand.
Here in Auckland, New Zealand.
Yeah, that's great dinking. So super solid from Breakers. They just need to put the pressure on now.
And that's what you need to do in that situation when you're down 0-2. You want to apply pressure on the opponent, right? And really get to that second mixed matchup, and really see who gets tight in those big moments.
I don't expect many people in this court to get tight though. They're all experienced players now.
Definitely. And getting themselves to this point speaks a lot to where these players are at in their journeys. It's a tough quarterfinal round earlier today. A lot of really good teams, a lot of really good new faces in the league. So to make it past the quarterfinal, you're doing something right.
Definitely.
Wow. Great spot from Sarah down the line. She dared to be great, and she was.
And it paid off.
That's what it's all
about.
about.
Not a ball you can play every time, but when it works, that's the confidence they needed.
Yeah, definitely caught Mitch off guard with that one. Good time to pull it as well with the lead they've built.
Yeah. It's good to keep the guy honest sometimes in mix. We know we love to do that.
Yeah.
The guys just slide middle sometimes a little too much, but he'll be watching it for sure now.
Yep. Smash defended well there. Got themselves back up to the line, but couldn't quite win that last exchange. 14-10. Wow. George may have maybe gotten away with one there on that lob. He couldn't have been feeling too good when he saw the smash was coming, but he defended it well. He was ready for it.
Especially on the paddle B, she's got some power behind her for sure. So not sure if George would have been comfortable there, but it paid off.
He picked it back up, got the point. Looks like Sydney has called a timeout here. 15-10.
We'll give a shout out to our refs at the net there, Kylie, our head ref on that court. They're out here just as long as us. They're out here all day with us.
Grinding, yes.
quick timeout from breakers. Get their pressure on. Show them they're ready to go. Try to rush Sydney along a little, maybe.
Good timeout there from Sydney. Give them a chance to think about the situation that they're in, Brisbane. They need this game. They need this game. 15-10.
Sydney can play loose, though. They're 2-0 up for a reason. Like, Brisbane has the pressure, not them.
George will want that one back. Normally a ball that he takes. Couldn't quite find it that time around.
Sarah trying again for that down the line ball.
Good
I think
idea.
She just missed it.
Good idea.
Yeah, when the girls get into that cross-court exchange, the boys really start to slide across, so that line is open.
That's a big drive there. Big drive from B at an important time.
Sydney's playing loose. Like I said, they've got nothing to lose here now, so that's what we need to see from them. Wow.
Wild exchange. Wild exchanges, and Sydney comes away with it.
No fear from B there.
Sometimes you just got to, like, swing as hard as you can. You know what I mean? After the ball comes back and forth a few times, I feel like sometimes you just got to rip as hard as you can.
That's what we love to do out here in
Yes.
Australia, that's for sure.
That's half the fun.
There's B again. It's a good drive, but Sarah dealt with that one a bit better.
Yep. Yeah, Sarah and B making a ton of balls this matchup.
Yeah.
Really, really showing a lot of consistency and some long rallies being put together.
Oh, wow.
Outrageous firefight.
George comes up on top there.
Wow. That sounded like popcorn was ready. Pop, 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 back and forth. And George walks away with it.
That's a good ball from B there.
Sydney gets one back, keeping it close. This will be an interesting end to this first mixed matchup here.
It still could be anyone's right now.
Anyone's game. 15-17. Look at that, Katie. Our name's on the screen.
Funny that. I think my name's spelled with a Y at the end of Katie.
Oh, that's all right.
IE.
We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. Feels good to be in here with you in the booth, Katie.
Both of our first times, actually.
Especially calling such a big match like this one. We've got an absolute clutch point coming here. She finds it.
Wow.
Wow. It takes confidence to go after that one. Obviously, she had the one that was just pulled a little bit wide a few moments ago, but clearly she trusts it, and she found it earlier in the match as well.
Clearly she's seeing that Mitch is not quite there.
Yeah, he's just sliding a little too far, maybe.
And honestly, B has stepped up the last few points, so it's not a bad idea to change up your pattern a little.
Yep. Sarah finds the lob.
We're going to switch from Sydney Smash.
Yep, Mitch is over on the right. Oh, and George finds the ATP.
Wow. Mitch will be feeling the pressure now. I think
Great ATP from George Wall there.
To 20.
Breakers with the game point here, 20-15.
But again, very crawlbackable. The breakers are frozen now, so see what Sydney can do with it.
That was a clutch little pickup there from B in a big spot. Wow.
Good defense from Sydney.
That man
though.
George can fly. You see that vertical? That was a big jump there, dude.
He doesn't need that
Get the-
advantage.
get
He's
the
already
overhead
tall
smash.
enough. George doesn't need that extra advantage of being able to jump as well.
2016, another shot here for Brisbane to pull one back.
Maybe a little early there.
Yeah, maybe a little early pull, but she felt good about the one she just pulled to get him in this spot. So I don't hate the try there. It's a great drop shot there from George. Give him another chance to close it out. I like
Sometimes
when
you got to step on your partner a little to
yeah,
get what
that's
you want.
true. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, sometimes the toes get stepped on.
I like that big, trying to get big in the middle there from George though.
Showing a lot of patience here, a lot of defense here.
I don't know what happened.
Let's see. I think we have ball on court there. It's the call.
Oh yeah, there's too much throw.
Wow, ball on court at 2017 is tough.
Especially when I think Smash had the confidence in that point.
Yeah. Adds to the drama just a little bit more.
That's not what you
wow.
wanted. But
Great diving effort from B to try to get there, but the let court goes the way of the Brisbane Breakers, and so does Game 3.
wow,
Big,
going to a fourth, which is exciting.
big win there for George and Sarah. And you know what? Let's go to another game.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
We are back with this semifinal matchup between the Brisbane Breakers and Sydney Smash. Kyle Watnell and Katie Hart. Your name typo's been corrected. K-A-T-Y in the booth with me.
Much better. Brisbane Breakers need this win here. A must win for them to stay in this game.
To stay in the game and push a Dream Breaker, which would be electric between these two lineups.
I would love to see a Dream Breaker tonight.
Yep. You know, got to remain unbiased, but would love to see a Dream Breaker between these two teams. It'd be quite the showdown.
This will be an interesting mixed matchup, though. Jack's
Yeah.
been playing some good mix the last two or three MLP matches.
Yeah.
He's very big on the court.
Yeah, I actually got a chance to watch him a little bit yesterday. I think a bit of a clash of styles here. I think Sydney will probably look to slow things down and grind them out. And I could see Jack really trying to hit some drives and crashes and make things chaotic. So I'm excited to see who can implement their game plan the best.
Yeah, Jack definitely likes to make it a little messy. And we're just getting in that Crocs have taken the first mixed match over here.
So that would put them up 2-1, I believe, in the live score, heading into their second mixed matchups.
Would we like to see a double Dream Breaker tonight?
Double Dream Breaker would be electric.
That'd be a great way to finish our Saturday night, I think.
Finish our night. My night's just getting started.
Oh, where are
I
you
don't know,
going
Auckland,
after
New Zealand?
this?
I don't know. Figure it out. Saturday night. Sydney getting the ball back here, up 3-2. Jack looking for the two-handed backhand speed up. Not that time. Kim threw his head back there after that missed drop. Do you have a go-to kind of showing of frustration that helps you kind of channel that energy out of there?
Yeah, I think I'm known for showing my frustration a little out
Oh, is that
there.
right?
I don't mind to pretend like I'm going to throw a paddle, but I won't do it, of course.
Of course not.
In MLP, we've got our red cards out here. If you
Yes.
get a red card, you get a point penalty. So
Can't have that.
paddle stays in our hand.
Yeah. That's good to hear. I go for the sometimes I go for the leg smack with the paddle.
Yeah. I don't mind a little scream, too.
A little shout. Look at Jack flying around the court right now. And he gets the point back there.
He might not be as tall as George, but he does cover the court very well in mixed.
Definitely. And just a few points ago there, we saw a good little Ernie from Connie Lee where she was kind of walking the tightrope on the sideline there. Good show of balance. That's a good spot there from Kim.
Yeah, I think when a guy's playing this big in mix, it's good to try to keep him honest and go to his backhand.
Yeah, go behind them a bit. Just wide there on the return from Katie.
Wow. Great athleticism from those boys out there.
My ankles broke just watching that.
That hurt me a little.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Really sharp angles. Backhand to backhand from Jack and Kim there. Getting the ball back on court here. Big start to this this game here for Sydney, getting up with an 8-4 lead.
That's commentator's curse. I think that's what they call that.
That's on me, Kim. Oh,
That's a bag.
that is a bag from Jack Long. Just blasted that one. Kim didn't have time to get out of the way.
That ball, I think, was heading to the commentary booth, to be honest.
Might have been. Wild exchanges.
Oh, unlucky from Katie there.
Starting to see Kim pinching over a little further and further, it feels like, each of these points. As he goes to hit the towel from the bag. Yeah, he's doing a good job of making himself big and kind of, like you said earlier, forcing the opponent's hand to go behind him and keep him honest.
But when you can move that well, it's not doing too much damage to him, to be honest.
Yep.
You can definitely see the different styles here with Sydney Smash dropping their way in and Breakers maybe driving and going through the player a bit more.
Yep.
Just like that.
Just like that. And that time it works out. Good call from you there, Katie. It's like you've watched a match before or something.
It's almost like I just lost to them.
That is a big return.
He tried to drop.
Big. Yes, he did. I like a good third shot drive, fifth shot drop, if you will, using the drive as a tool to get an easier drop on the next one.
Definitely driving to that returning player so they can't quite get it as well.
Yeah, I feel like at this level, you're not getting very many errors right off the drive, so you almost need to think of it as like a tool to get an easier, shorter drop.
Yeah. Especially in mix, I don't mind the guy taking the drive and me crashing a little.
Yeah, why not? And there we go with the switch, Sydney Smash, 11-9.
They're not just thinking about only
It's game time. We are back. 11-9, Smasher up in this fourth and critical mixed doubles matchup.
A must win for Brisbane Breakers.
Oh. That ball's not coming back.
No, but I will say Connie's shown us some really good defense today, both in the women's and in this mix.
Agreed.
From the baseline, she's really making people work for it. Wow, Jack fully on Katie's side there, but it was a great take. I think he needed to put some pressure on Kim right then.
Yeah. When Jack Wong gets an overhead, it just looks like a beam of light on our screen.
You can't see it. The ball's past you before you've reacted to it.
He's Franklin X40. He's really holding up well. Not cracking too fast considering how hard they're getting smashed.
Yeah.
Lob chase down here from Jack.
Great ball from Kim.
Great angle there.
The balls are a bit harder at this event than our first MLP event of the year. That's for sure. It's a bit colder in New Zealand. Makes a big difference.
Yeah, definitely does. Hot weather slows things down a bit. Ball gets a bit soft and mushy.
It's a great drop.
Wow, great exchange from the ladies there, setting that up, and Kim didn't have time to react. Oh, yes, she did.
Wow.
Oh,
there
yes,
it is
she
again.
did. Katie Morris down the line, corner pocket. Disguised it extremely well. My eyes diverted back cross court, looking for the ball, and then it was in the corner pocket.
The Brisbane Breaker girls are finding those Sydney Smash men out of position today.
Yes, at this level, you pinch over too far. These players know how to go behind and find that shot down the line.
Definitely. That's a big point from Jack.
That's just so big from Jack Wong.
When he really rips that ball, he's got some power behind him, and it's just so hard to keep it down off that counter. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's so good from Kim there. Sharp, sharp, sharp angles. We're seeing Kim and Jack get into some really, really tight angle exchange dinks here.
A little bit different from the last mix we watched, where it was a lot between the women, a lot of exchanges between the girls. So see how different people play mix, that's for sure. But both these boys really on their girls' side, and it's working.
Oh.
Wow.
Fiery exchange there, and Kim comes out on top of that one. Oh my, incredible effort to get the first one back there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Connie, she's great from that baseline. She really just hustles. But once Jack gets an overhead, it's...
He went for the Ernie overhead combo.
Yeah.
More fast exchanges here. We're starting to really see the trigger's getting pulled pretty quick right now.
Very quick.
Maybe that's what the Smash are kind of talking about right now. Maybe extending the rallies a little bit longer.
Trying to slow it down. I think the
right
breakers are liking that fast pace.
Agreed. Oh, that's a great speed up.
Good
down
spot.
The line.
Good spot on Katie Morris there.
It's one of those that might be going long, but you just don't have time to get out of the way.
Yeah, you got to almost set up and hit it rather than try to leave it sometimes. Connie's not happy with that miss there.
17-17, crunch time in this semifinal. Breakers need this one. Kim's getting the quick towel break in.
Wow.
Connie looked for the down the line dink there. Just pulled it slightly wide. Big shout from Jack Wong. He knows that was a big moment, and this is a big opportunity here.
Brisbane chasing that dream breaker. Sydney not wanting to go to a dream breaker with that team. Kim playing some big mix. That's nice.
Great defense from Katie Morris. Just a good, even better drop shot there from Kim in a high-pressure spot.
Sometimes you just got to change it up.
I'd be so nervous hitting that one. 17-18.
You'll never catch me doing that at 17-18.
It takes confidence to just like drop your paddle and just go for the drop shot there. Missed third there from Kim. Breakers.
You'd rather
2 points away. 2 points away from taking this to a dream breaker.
I'd like to see a
What do you think? You think a drive? You think a drive here from Jack Wong?
I would have my money bet on it. Maybe they return to Katie here, though.
Maybe.
They tried to return to Katie, but Jack was there.
He was there, and he went for the drop. Couldn't quite find it. Now we'll see. This is where you really find out how dialed your drops are. On 19-19, a big spot right like this. Great drop there from Kim.
Wow, good
Jack
move
goes
from Jack.
flying.
He was just so quick around the court.
The Jack attack. Brisbane with a game point opportunity here to push this to a dream breaker. Brisbane with a game point opportunity here to push this to a dream breaker.
All right, we got a tight one.
It's going to take more than 21, Katie.
All right, we got a tight one.
It's going to take more than 21, Katie.
At 2020, our freeze ends, and we just go back and forth now.
Hindsight is also 2020, as they say. Oh, that's a... Ooh. Well, the refs called it wide. Breakers, 21-20, another chance to close it out. Wasn't wide by much.
No, it was very close margins, but you got to play with close margins.
Oh.
2 missed drops at 2020 and 20.
Sometimes it's really hard in those moments. You're just trying to be so perfect with the drop. Give Sydney another chance here. Wow. It is a great drop
And you
from
can
Kim
hear
there.
Captain Mitch Hargraves on the sideline. He must be feeling the pressure. You know how it is as a captain on the sideline.
Yeah.
You feel every point with your team, even when you're not playing, that's for sure.
That's right. And he...
I like
this timeout. Look at us.
Yeah.
We're both so excited about this timeout. We're like, yes, great timeout
Great
on
timeout.
offense, 22-21. Sydney have the serve and the chance to close it out. We'll be right back to see if they can.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Well, Katie, it all comes down to moments like these. Big moment for the Smash here to close it out and advance to the finals. Can they do it?
Yes, they can.
Wow.
Wow.
That one drops in just
Jack
behind
thinking
Jack.
of probably going out, but that was well played from Sydney Smash tonight.
Yeah, congratulations to the Sydney Smash. They will be advancing to the finals. They're the first team through to the finals. They will be facing either the Northern Crocs or the Gold Coast Glory, who are...
And it's the Northern Crocs. We just watched them win next to us.
There we go.
So there's our finals lineup. Sydney Smash, Northern Crocs. Crocs obviously winning last one. Sydney a fresh finalist.
Yeah, that'll be very exciting. And if you want to tune in to that matchup, it's going to be same place here on the PPA Australia YouTube channel. It's going to be at 3 o'clock New Zealand time. There will also be gender doubles action. Live stream starts at 10 a.m. local time here in Auckland. So tune in tomorrow to see the Crocs take on the Smash at 3 p.m. And tune in sooner in the day at 10 a.m. to catch gender doubles action. Katie Hart, it's been a pleasure hopping in the booth with you.
Had a lot of fun.
That was a great time. My name is Kyle Watnell, and thanks for tuning in to Katie and I's coverage of the semifinals. We'll see you tomorrow.
What's your duper?